Stream is up. Welcome everyone, episode 26. It has been 1 month since the last time, so I will have a quick recap. After the party successfully assassinated the member of the Progressive Party, they jumped town, crossed the desert, and made their way to a rumored zombie-infected city. Upon arrival, they dumped their various NPC followers into the desert, along with the truck and all the zombies that Fallen had. They're all outside of town waiting. And the party decided to fly into the city, which is covered in a haze of yellow mist. Agent Orange, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's thick as pea soup. Pollen, Agent Orange, mustard gas. It doesn't matter what it is.
Weird.
Aerated piss, it doesn't matter. As everyone donned protective suits and rebreathers and made their way out. I think Sullivan's the only one that actually had to acquire anything. Everyone else kind of already had one, or is otherwise immune. The undead. Like, I don't care. And they have since ventured to the nearest building, which was a casino, as they crossed the street. The entirety of the area that they've seen so far, which they only get about 15 feet of vision in front of them because of how thick everything is, with thick as pea soup. They went into the casino and were unable to leave. So our intrepid adventurers have decided to go upstairs to try to find another route. That's where we pick up. Scully, bravely leading the charge up the stairs. What are you doing?
Gas roof.
Say that again?
Probably just hauling ass up to the roof.
Okay. As you are ascending the stairs, you go up about 2 floors, passing a doorway that leads to the floor that you're on as you go up. As you get about halfway up the stairs to reach the 4th floor, it is blocked by varying amounts of cupboards, trolley carts, bell waiters, and massive-ass roots that have grown in between them.
Well, I'm not.
Gotta speak up.
I'm not sure how to deal with that.
The doorways to the 2nd and 3rd floor were unblocked, and you could go to either of them.
Okay.
Going to the 3rd floor would be the closest.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we might be able to find a way up out on that one.
Fallen, do you have anything to add to this? Are you just following along for the ride?
Just following along.
Let the rogue lead the way. Well, let the assassin lead the way.
If
Mr.
there's any traps, then he's gonna run into them first.
Mr. Squishy, go forward. He is one of the weakest players in the group right now. I'm not counting the spider bot because he's a spider.
Are you saying we just need to press our thumb on the spider and he dies?
Mm-hmm. Don't like run him over with a car. Otherwise, he's fairly sturdy. Anyway. So you have to liberally shoulder the door to open it. It's not difficult. It's just it feels like it's being held shut by tape. So it's a little more effort than you would normally have to do to open a door.
Technology.
As you crack through it, you see what was holding it shut. A bunch of mycelium. Tiny little white roots was like covering the door and the walls. And the ceiling and the floor. Virtualize to the map. I have a map.
Okay, nice.
In front of you, as you can look about as far as you can, it is thicker inside this room than it was outside the building. You have about 15 feet of range to your vision. Anything beyond that is completely obscured. The whole room has a faint green luminescent glow.
Oh god.
As you can clearly see, right in front of you is a pile of bodies with tons of mushrooms growing out of them.
Oh, wonderful.
Of varying shapes, sizes, and colors. You can clearly see it. Feel free to inspect the shit out of it. I spent some time on that.
I'm gonna summon the shade and have them scout the room. Shade.
Okay. Fallen.
And
Sorry.
since he's doing that, he's gonna have the shade scout the room. I'm just gonna wait with him.
I was about to say, what are you and your undead doing? Chilling?
Onto that floor and just waiting to get the info from him.
Pile through the door. Stand right next to the pile of dead bodies with tons of massive mushrooms. And slot machines also covered in various mushrooms. This is a pretty mushroom-friendly room. Is noted.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I wonder. I sampled the jar with. Did I already take a sample of this mushroom, of this fungus?
I think you took one of the green ones. There's tons of differently colored ones here. There's gray ones, brown ones, green ones with yellow spots, purple one, blue ones with dark purple spots. There's a lot
And
of...
they all, and are they basically just colonized together?
Yeah.
So they could just be in the same test tube then, or jar.
They could. You also notice a pretty large amount of slime mold that kind of glows luminescently that has surrounded this pile of bodies.
Take a sample of that too. While waiting for the report back from the shadow.
That's probably digested body.
So Fallen has moved up and is taking samples off these corpses.
From basically the ground that it's oozing on.
Hmm. Fallen is approaching this like a true scientist. Good on you. Charles is probably on his hoverboard so as not to touch the ground. Because he's weird.
That makes sense.
Even though he has the best environmental suit out of everyone here.
Mm-hmm.
Not for combat purposes, for environmental purposes. I'm pretty sure it has toxic resistance and shit. It's a very good one. I digress. So how do you want this shadow to scout the room?
the wall we're at here, all the way down, and then if
You want to grid search, or do you want it just to meander?
grid search, get as much information.
As soon as you spawn it in, I'll say right in front of you. And Sarah sees this as well because she's moved at the same time. As you're gathering these samples and you're looking around, you see a small mushroom creature standing by one of the slot machines.
A small mushroom creature.
Yeah, look. And it's actually smaller than that, hold on. But the size of an infant. Its cap is tan with blue spots on it. It has 2 arms, 2 legs, and a little face on the stem. You see it, right?
I see
Yeah. So what you're saying is Chuck the baby. Got it.
Kick, punt the baby!
Well, it's very obviously staring at Sarah. Right?
Okay, it's staring at her.
Yeah, it's staring at you, and as soon as it's noticed you, it stares for a hot minute, and as soon as you lock eyes with it, you hear a very faint squeak as it turns and waddles away.
My scientist side is go study the creature, but my survival side is don't follow that little shit.
That thing's getting friends.
It squeaks. You know that what was it? The meme of the angry toad that was just a high pitched squeak. That.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like that.
Friends. I'm calling that now.
They normally make that sound when they're in danger.
It was a brief squeak and then it like waddles away. You can hear the very faint as it runs off.
I will let him know, saying, "Oh, I saw a little creature waddling away."
When we get out of here, we're gonna have to tell that this place needs fucking.
Is Scully lagging out for anyone else, or is that just me?
I don't know.
Well, your sentences are being cut off, which is why I ask.
Probably my mic cutting in and out.
Okay, remake your statement, please.
When we get out of here, we're probably gonna have to say that this place needs to get a new fucking orbit.
True.
As your shadow begins its grid pattern search, I will not reveal the map to you. I will give you its vague descriptions to you as it goes.
Okay.
It informs you that there is 5 rows of slot machines. You're kind of on the main path. If you continue straight ahead, that is the main walkway, and you can go down any of the pathways. Informs you about 70-ish feet in front of you. There's another puddle of the green slime. The slime mold.
Okay.
And on pretty much every row of machines, there's a amount of fauna growing off it. Flora, sorry, I'm crazy. Mushrooms. There's a lot of mushrooms. And since he's flying, he does indeed confirm that there's more of those little mushroom things out and about. A few of them seem to just be either wandering or standing around bodies. which are covered in various green glowing mushrooms. And because it lacks words for certain things, it just tells you that there is a crap ton of fungi. It has stopped trying to describe them. As it comes back, it just gives you vague directions and distance. Since you can't see through its eyes or anything, it's just what it relates to you. It does say there are a few plants here, like ferns. But other than that, there's pretty much just mushrooms everywhere, of every type of flavor. I counted 11 of the little walking mushrooms. And it says the opposite corner of the room from where you are. So up, top left corner.
Okay.
There is another door to a stairway.
Okay, that's going to be the target then. We just need to find a safe route there.
It's been a grand total of like 10 turns doing this. Of moving about. So, what is it you wish to do during that downtime?
Mostly just maintaining Overwatch for possible for any threats that'll get close to us.
Okay, Sarah?
While also keeping an eye out with also making the back door behind us is shut and sealed afterwards.
Close the door behind you and you just rotate the deadbolt. You also think it's strange that there's a deadbolt on the inside that leads to the stairway. It's definitely a weird design choice.
Yeah.
So Sarah, you're just gonna chill there for 10 turns?
No, I'm trying to think of what I might do.
Just have 2 undead companions. One is radiating cold.
I'll put the one that's radiating cold near the fungus to see how it reacts. How does it react towards the cold?
They have freaking lead him to like go stand by the mushrooms. As he stands by the pile of corpses, you see the mushrooms closest to him kind of shrivel up.
Alrighty, so I know how we're getting through this.
As he moves away from them, they kind of reinflate and are back to normal.
Okay, so they're gonna be our guiding lantern then.
Yeah, Leadon's gonna take everything.
But yeah, by close, I mean he like put his hand near them and they shriveled away.
Nah.
After they're about a foot away, they're perfectly fine.
It's gonna move up a bit. Very carefully.
Oh, no, wrong one. There we go. That's 15 foot. 5, 10, 15. You do hear the sounds of distant squeaking.
Oh god, the babies.
Come on. Okay. Oh, and you've made your way past this section, so I'll just reveal that.
Okay.
The amount of mushrooms on the slot machines prevents you from seeing to the other side.
Okay, so I know we need to get to the upper. We need to get to the site.
Upper left corner. Yes, the... It tells you that the door is right here. The shadow. I had some extra space, so like the top 20 feet of the board is a no-go zone.
Does it tell us how to get to the door? Is there any like blocked off ways or?
The way you're going is the most accessible if you don't want to walk through a large puddle of possibly digestive slime mold.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
let's not.
Which there's a massive one that's about 30 feet wide right here.
Fuck.
Okay.
Who joined?
Charles. Who else?
Hey, they woke up.
Well, he was here earlier. As you're moving up, you pass by another corpse covered in various mushrooms. It's quite easy to see where the corpses are because they kind of glow luminescently green due to all the tiny mushrooms on them that are glowing. Also, this large brown cat mushroom, which is kind of protruding from the head, like out of the mouth. As you proceed, move him back 5 feet. As you spot something at this point. As you walk forward... Hi. Hello. If you just hear me saying hello randomly, I'm talking to Pistol. Hello. As you come forward, you see the tiny mushroom thing that you spotted earlier had come towards you while you were moving forward and is just frozen.
I heard the bird.
Hello.
So the shiny mushroom creature goes towards us.
Yeah, it was coming back this way, and you've walked into it, and it's just frozen. So I was like, oh! Frozen in movement, not frozen cold. Deer and headlight. There we go. That works.
Just gonna walk around it.
Okay. As he makes his movement, it panics. It stands its ground, and you hear the high-pitched squeaking again. Its little, Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm talking. Hey! Hold on.
Loud bird.
He wants to be included in the recording.
That bird's on a mission. Mission. It's gonna ruin your day.
I gave him pats, and now he's fine.
Yay.
So as Mort moves past it, it holds its ground. It kind of puffs up its cap a little bit, and squeaks menacingly. As you just nonchalantly walk past it. Well, as Mort Incarnate does.
Okay, so what does this reveal over here?
That's 15. That's 15. You see a fairly large open space. And even more larger mushrooms, which have turned to the sound of their brethren screaming.
Can I move it over there?
That's not how turns work. Get back. Anyone else want to move during this time? Charles?
I'm probably gonna get my pistol drawn, ready to shoot.
Remember, you can't see more than 15 feet. You can have an ally try to call out something to you, but it's a minus 20 to hit. Flat. Because you're shooting a target you can't see. That's how indirect fire works. Yeah, Fuse, there's tiny mushroom creatures that are squeaking obsessively. Oh, also the body right next to Mort has differently flavored mushrooms on it. Fuse has a shotgun. He is the best equipped for CQC right now.
Yeah, it's probably.
Inches forward with shotgun. Fuse, you know you can move your character, right? You know of this little guy right here, but other than that, you probably get a call of Mort saying he spotted 2 more, standing next to a body. These are slightly bigger than the one that you're currently viewing. Sarah, are you gonna move or are you just gonna chill there?
Just chill there for right now.
Okay, Fuse, what are you doing? I've moved you like 15 feet, but I know you can move more than that. You want to move up any more, Fuse? If so, move. Fuse. Move. Move, Fuse. Move your character. Scan. Scan what? There's a lot of things to scan here, so you gotta be more descriptive.
Mm-hmm.
You easily have enough movement to get up next to the tiny creature.
I would suggest not to attack it yet.
Well, the scanning thing is a melee type distance, so, 5 feet away. So he's moved up adjacent to it and is like scanning it.
It already gave a warning squeak.
It's continuing to give a warning shriek. So it's kind of like it's yeah, it's trying to be as menacing as possible, as much as menacing as a tiny purple mushroom can. It's a and Fuse is like interesting. Scan. What are you doing, Scully? By the way, quite a few of these large mushrooms that are coming in these bodies reach up to about like 3 feet tall.
Damn.
And the ones to your right are fucking ginormous.
I bet.
You could bet one of those cats probably weigh about 25 pounds.
That's a lot of fungus.
There's a lot of fungus among us, yes. You said it. You said the name of the session.
Was it- What?
That. Thanks, Wallen.
You're welcome.
Yes, this time I think it's just squeaking away as Fuse is scanning it. Fuse, you know that to be Mort, as he's been revived. And standing there scanning him is your action, so no more moving. If that's the end of the round, you hear slightly louder squeaking from the bigger ones as they move forward. Yeah, they can make them. They can make that move.
I'm just gonna have him point at the person behind him. But as a reaction to that,
Have them point at the person behind them.
I'm having him point at to where the squeaking is coming from.
Okay.
Are they still focused on him?
Yeah, they've moved their distance and they're standing in front of him.
Are they still squeaking?
The smaller one, yes. The two ones that are slightly larger, you know, they're about the size of small children at this point. The two bigger ones.
Mm-hmm.
Less of a squeak and more of a. As the little one's still squeaking away. That's the end of their turn, though. What do y'all want to do? Just moves past him. A shriek comes from this tiny one as Mort moves past.
Okay, Sarah's gonna while
As
she's moving.
Mort will definitely yell back that as he moved past that one, it kind of shriveled up and fell over.
Oh.
It
As
shrieked
Sarah's-
very
as
loudly.
As Sarah's passing by, she's gonna take basically some body parts out of her bag real fast and then just toss it to them.
I'm gonna cautiously follow up behind her as well.
What kind of body parts are you throwing?
Some big juicy thighs.
So Sarah fucking reaches into her backpack and throws a thigh at the large mushroom. So Fuse, what are you doing? Fuse, if you're just gonna move, just move your character.
There it goes.
Okay, pull that off of repeat. It's gonna get mighty annoying really quickly.
It is
Oh, that's an
starting to get
hour-long
annoying.
video one, so you're gonna have to stop it yourself.
That's fucking amazing.
Hey, you wanted squeaky frog sounds? You got it.
There we go. I want squeaking. I just have my bird. You can hear him going.
So what is their reaction to the big juicy die that was placed in front of them?
Well, Fuse is needing to move.
Oh.
Fuse rushes past them and gets to that little kitty corner. As you move past, you easily notice the other one standing by that other corpse. Fuse is telling you to tell him when to start shooting. He has a shotgun ready.
Okay, I'll tell you when.
The big one is definitely poking the thigh that you dropped as you ran past. The little one reinflates and gets back up, screeching.
It's so cute. I want to keep them, but at the same time, I can't risk it.
On the big one, you notice the little purple spots kind of inflate a little bit, like they're full of liquid.
Hmm.
That's the end of their turn.
Okay, well, they're distracted. Let's go.
That's not the way.
Huh? Oh.
That is par for the course for what Mort would do. So Mort runs southward, not the way. Move Mort back one because something's about to happen.
Boy.
Yes, there's a big one.
Oh, wrong one. God damn it, I'm still on hide. Reveal, damn it.
Darkness is closing in, everyone. Be prepared. Okay. Wait,
Oh,
here's that
speaking.
something. That's getting revealed, correct?
I'm just covering up stuff, don't worry about it. As he moves. As Frosty Mort moves forward on his previous movement, move back. The corpse to his left shifts and gets up.
Oh fuck.
This thing right here?
Yep!
Welcome to The Last of Us.
Hold on, I need to fix the model I'm using. It's a little broken. Hold on. I'm leaving that decorative one there.
Okay.
For whatever reason, I can't keep health track and keep it looking nice, but it's that.
Ooh.
Well, it actually had a large mushroom cap on its head. It was that.
You could group them together.
Yes, but it removes the ability to track health on the token.
Oh.
It was that.
Okay.
Grouping them removes the ability to track health.
Is it making a squeaking sound?
No. It makes no sound at all as it gets up. You know what? We'll just say it comes out from between the slot machines. The corpse on the ground remains. So I don't gotta mess with anything. It stumbles out and hits him.
Okay.
As it hits Mort, a big puff of spores are released. Which would be a problem if Mort breathed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure Mort has enough DR to negate this, but I'm gonna roll anyway.
5.
Oh, he misses. there's still a big puff of spores. It's just from it existing. But it is actively trying to swing at him.
Mart doesn't have the highest DR, but yeah, that misses.
Not even hitting means it doesn't hurt him. Initiative, everyone!
Okay.
This mushroom over here and this one over here. They're making a sound akin to barking. The bigger one. This one over here is making a chirping sound like a bird. I was kind of hoping my bird would kind of chime in right then.
Yeah, initiative is broken.
Yeah, just roll a d20. All of the undead will go on your turn.
Mm-hmm. And it's just D20 plus your grace, because that's basically how normal initiative is.
Yeah.
So that would make.
Oh, actually, I think it's reaction is the roll you can do. Because that's what it is.
Oh.
Then that would make it easier.
Yeah, reaction. It's a d20 plus your grace. So make a reaction check, everyone. All previous rolls are forfeit. Make reaction rolls.
15 on.
Is?
If.
I'll give you an extra +1, Sarah, just because you're having 2 other people go with you.
Yeah.
Is. You have 5 seconds to roll a d20.
In the voice chat?
He is. Rolling for him. Should have let me done that.
Whoa, let's see this.
Should I use the mushroom on the side of the map to have their turn?
Maybe.
No, to track them. Oh, now Fizz is back. Now he's typing. Fuse, roll me another d20. You're having a roll off between you and the zombie for last place.
Wow. Shotgun this thing.
Roll a D20, boy. Roll the dice. Okay.
So Fuse is not in dead last. So give him the initiative of 2. Sullivan, you're first.
Shit, what?
You rolled the highest.
So
You can't see more than 15 feet. Although you do hear that Mort is yelling that a pretty much skeletal corpse with vague amounts of flesh on it covered in mushrooms has leapt from the slot machines that attacked him.
I can get up right behind him. Allow me.
Yeah, you move up and you notice the large brown mushroom cap protruding from the zombie's head
Okay.
as little bits of spores dribble off of it. You do notice the cloud around Mort is significantly thicker than everywhere else in the room.
I'm going to extend the amount of movement. I'm gonna reduce the amount a bit.
And I do mean immediately around Mort. The 5 feet around him is the thicker pea soup than everything else.
Okay. And that is a valid range to shoot with a pistol. Is a me.
Talk closer into your mic or turn off your freaking Discord noise suppression because it's cutting you off.
Okay. I'm at this point where I'm at. I'm 15 feet away, which is just at the short end of my ranging.
Good. Shoot him.
Do I just roll just click the roll die for the pistol?
Guns, pistols.
Uh,
Oh, handguns.
no modifiers?
Well, you can see it, so no. If it was any farther out, you just wouldn't be able to see it.
Okay.
Although at the edge of 15 feet, they're obscured. 10 feet. Said you didn't get that nat 20?
Yeah. Still a pretty good roll, though.
A single shot with your pistol, roll damage. Is it suppressed?
I hope it's suppressed.
Probably would have gone for one of those. I probably would have suppressed it.
No, I'm asking, does your pistol have a suppressor on it? I gotta check myself, because you just don't know. Your shadow's still up and about, by the way.
Okay.
Nowhere on your 1911 does it indicate that it is suppressed, so no.
Boy.
So you fire off a single shot. Go ahead and roll for damage. The deafening sound of the gun going off. Definitely very loud. And the ball of fire at the end of your gun is a little bigger than it usually is.
Oh,
As you
boy.
shoot this zombie. AP?
AP is 3.
As you shoot the zombie, you hit it on one of the many mushrooms that cover its body. You notice that you pretty much deflate the mushroom that you hit, but very little damage is actually done to the zombie.
That's
You really can't do much else, so.
yep.
Mushrooms. The small mushroom that was wilted is now back to normal. This mushroom has grabbed the thigh that was offered to it and has running away. It's gone off into the darkness. This other one's just squeaking menacingly. Actually.
This one?
Yep. Well, it's chirping. A bird.
Yeah. Apparently now Sarah has food now.
The mushroom up here, that's also chirping quite loudly, it turns around and runs off northward. This little mushroom guy is barking and is going to rush Fuse.
They're not a good time.
Because Fuse has boomstick.
And it is just bodily charging and has put its cat down and is gonna ram into him.
These things look awfully squishy, right?
Yeah. Oh, it hits.
How much damage does it do?
-1.
2 damage.
It does 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Fuse, do you have any bludgeoning armor? He's muted. He has exactly 0 bludgeoning armor.
Oof.
Fuse, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as this little mushroom runs into you.
Oh, he has plate.
Yeah, plate armor. It's specifically against piercing and slashing. He has no bludgeoning armor. This is why everyone should have at least 1 or 2 bludgeoning armor, to prevent little things like this from actually hurting you. But that's not what's going to hurt you, Fuse. Even though it did. The purple sacks that were on its head, when it hits you, they burst. And all this purple goop gets over your legs.
Acid.
No, they don't do any damage.
Oh.
He's just covered in sticky purple goop that smells like bananas.
Marking enzymes.
By the way, the only one that can state that it smells like bananas is your undead companion next to you. Because everyone's wearing an environmental suit and can't smell.
So only the undead can smell, but they don't breathe.
Well, they have magical senses. They see but have no eyes. They can smell but have no nose.
They can taste, but they have no tongue.
Exactly. Magical senses. The undead don't feel the need to inform you that it reeks of humidity and death. But the very pungent smell of bananas. As Fuse has been hit, and there's all this weird purple goop that's thoroughly covering the lower half of his body. Mainly his right leg. There's little globules of it everywhere. And it did kind of hurt him. It left a bruise. Mainly on his ego.
Yeah, that'll heal eventually.
It'll heal eventually. Eventually. It's a small, squishy mushroom. It can't really do that much. 1d4 minus 2 damage. Most other characters are completely immune to that kind of damage.
It's only a threat if they swarm your ass.
Even then, they attack individually. If you have 3 bludgeoning armor or more, you're immune to their damage. They can't hurt you. They can only block your movement. Sarah, it's your turn. Oh, I forgot one. The little one that was squeaking has moved up. It seems to be fiddling with this body. As you hear some faint squeaking from it. As it's like poking and prodding the corpse. Little mycelium fingers.
Sarah's will just throw it an arm. Give it an arm.
Do you drop it next to it, or do you drop it on it?
Drop it next to it.
Crush it!
I'm not gonna do bludgeoning damage to the little creature.
It's too adorable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But it's his reaction to the arm being placed next to it.
It's not his turn, so he really can't.
Nah, that does complete my movement. Right there.
Yep. And your 2 companions?
Sorry about that, I had to cough.
We're fine.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Just see how broken this is again. It's broken.
Were you rolling? Were you rolling the thing on your gun?
I was trying to roll the white.
You do have access to Mort's sheet, don't you? Yeah.
Sorry about that. I forgot to do the attack roll. Is it just the physical plus the 1d20?
Oh, what are you trying to roll?
Basically, Mort's attack.
Which one?
It's just his melee.
His slam?
Mm-hmm.
It is hand weapons blunt.
Yeah, but the macro doesn't work.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it worked for you, but it didn't work for me.
Oh, it's because you added an extra plus.
I don't know where.
Right here. 12-2 plus 0.
I didn't put that though. I didn't even modify the roll or anything.
Whatever.
Okay.
He hits with his slam.
Yep, so basically the 3 is the slam, is the bludgeoning, and then the 4 and the other 3 are the cold damage.
Yep. DC 19. What for?
I return.
And this thing ain't living, right?
It's technically alive.
So would his energy drain work on it then?
It's technically a colony. So, it wouldn't work on a swarm creature, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
If anything, one of the mushrooms on it will shrivel up and die due to energy drain, but otherwise it's unharmed. Reduce its mushroom armor. I will actually have it do that. Because this pseudo corpse is being controlled by a colony of mushrooms. So the energy drain has nuked one of the mushrooms that's protecting it, so you've reduced its armor. Taking 10 damage. It's still up. Wait, hold on. As you hit it, the actual slam does no damage. All the mushrooms seem to soak it up, but the ice that spreads across its body causes most of the mushrooms to harden, to freeze solid, and fall off. It's noticeably worse for wear.
Okay.
Is that where he's going?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, you do know he has a massive 50 cal on him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Fuse? I'll wait for him. I'll be back in a minute.
To shoot, it is. I think. Shotguns are long arms, right? Wait. Are they not here?
Can no one explain to him how to shoot? You look at your gun, you see what roll it requires, you then go into your skill sheet and roll the corresponding skill. Is the easiest way I can refer it to you. Since your shotgun is a special, go to Gun Special and click the roll button. Do not hit the roll on the gun itself, it's just broken. Oh, and because you're using a shotgun in at point blank range, you get a +2 to hit. So off to the right, a little bit below your firearms, will be all the guns you have. So guns special, with the little roll button next to it, and then add a 2 when it asks for modifiers. Just type in 2, not +2, just 2. Can you do that? If not, I'll do it for you. You have 10 seconds.
There it is.
You still miss with a shotgun at point blank range. Infuses panic as he whips the shotgun around. He pulls the trigger before he actually gets a beat on it and just shoots beside it, as all the pellets just embed themselves in the floor. A few of them bounce off the floor and find purchase in one of the many slot machines. And you hear the ding of a bell as one of the pellets hit it. Of course, everyone hears the loud concussive blast from him shooting. It's quite noisy in an enclosed space. Luckily, everyone's wearing helmets and won't have any negative repercussions for this. Or else I'd have everyone having tinnitus at this point. Skeletal turn. The skeletal down here at the bottom gets up.
Oh.
Covered in all these green mushrooms, unlike the other one, which has a brown mushroom and bunch of other brown mushrooms on it. I'm leaving that corpse there just because I can't be bothered to fuck with it. It gets up, and I guess I need to flip a coin. Even's odds. Even. Hey! Sullivan.
Yeah?
I got some news for you.
I can check.
I got some news for you. You got a new best friend.
Oh, fuck.
This one actually screams as it runs towards you.
Oh, fuck.
It's yelling "Help me" in Galactic Common as it runs forward and takes a swipe at you.
Oh, Jesus.
Its stumbling nature as it has just been awoken, it misses terribly as it kind of fumbles. But you can definitely hear the pleads in its voice as it's begging for your help.
I don't know how I could help it, and the only way I can think of doing that would be granting them a quick death.
I need to look at your character sheet real quick. Hold on, Sullivan.
I got 3-3.
I might need you to roll a test for me.
Oh, fuck. I have a rebreather.
No, not for that reason. You have nothing for this. Cleverness, I guess?
Okay.
Cleverness check to avoid psychic damage. As the pleas of the dead are asking you for help.
D20 plus 4.
Yeah. You shrug it off. As the melting figure of the skeleton in front of you is begging for your help. Kind of like how a mother would beg for you to take its child. As the world burns around him. Dark, I know. Oh, no, stop that. Cease, desist. What? Reveal. There we go. I'll reveal the last of this, might as well. Okay, what are you doing?
I'm going to draw my knife and shank that thing in the neck.
Damn.
Any penalties?
No.
What?
No?
So no penalties to just pull out my wasp knife and stab it in the neck?
You'll. It is a one hit. Yeah, you can hold your pistol. Yeah, you're fine. You have no negatives.
Okay.
No, you do. Offhand, -2. Unless you're dropping your pistol to draw this with your main hand. Even a -2 can't stop a nat 20. Even then, you still have a 28. Stab!
Yep, and
Yes, you successfully stabbed it. As you stab the corpse, you manage to have found a small sealed section of it as you hear it inflate. And pop! It's still alive.
holy fuck.
Yeah, you stabbed it, and as its chest cavity ruptures, all this green ooze covers you.
Fuck.
No one's around to tell you what it smells like, so have fun. But it is definitely looking very worse for wear. The only thing, most of the mushrooms that was covering its body seem to have exploded off. The only one that's still up is the large green mushroom that's on the back of its head. It glows luminescently. Sarah, both you and Sullivan are now covered in a thick green mist of spores and shit. Your sight has been reduced to 10 feet
God damn it.
around this area. If you leave this area, you're fine.
Okay.
And that's Sullivan's turn. Mushroom Man's. Mushroom Man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land. You understand? Mushroom Man. This little mushroom will notice that the other mushroom is fighting Fuse and will charge Fuse. It's physically incapable of doing any damage, so it just walks up and you just hear little sounds of as it's swinging its tiny arms at him. He's trying. He's trying his hardest. But you do hear some deep growls coming from up north. Kind of low and trombone-ish. If you get what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I look over at the turtles, and the larger turtle is climbing up, while the smaller turtle is holding onto his tail. The turtles are weird. Anyway. Sarah?
Okay. Let's see now. Sorry. Just getting over being sick.
You're fine.
And then... Can you roll his melee again?
Okay. That's not good.
You get closer to actually see the rest of it, you'd probably be a little less concerned.
Oh.
Can you do Marth's melee? Since the macro doesn't work for me.
Should, I don't see why it wouldn't. Give it another shot. I'll be ready to roll after you if it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, +0 again. The hell?
I do not know.
Are you sure you're hitting the little roll button next to it?
Mm-hmm.
Weird. Wait, or are you hit? Are you rolling that? Yeah, you don't roll the roll button next to the melee. That doesn't work. Off to the right, down the skills list, hand weapons blunt. You use that macro. Yeah, none of the macros in the firearms or melee actually work. It's a miracle I got most of the sheet to work. That's cleared up. Go ahead and roll it yourself. Yeah, you hit.
One blunt, 7 or 6 cold.
The swing, again, doesn't do much damage at the physical hit, but the spreading ice that covers the zombie, the mushroom corpse, the mushroom zombie, the cap that was on the head freezes solid, and the thing crumples to the ground, and most of it shatters as it's frozen. The tiny little pieces.
Nice.
That's the end of that. Hey, Fuse! You're being surrounded. Very slowly. By tiny things that wish you death. Or hugs, you don't quite know. Fuse? I assume you're going to shotgun this thing, so roll your special weapons and then roll damage if you hit. Gotta get above a 12! Since you're an engineer, not a fucking warrior. Well, combat mechanic, but... Yeah, actually, shotguns were your weapon, wasn't worth there. Yeah, DC 10, rolls, Fuse. Fuse, you have 10 seconds. To roll before I roll for you. We all know how well that works. Okay then. The silent protest from Fuse. And boop. Ouch. 1d8 plus 2, 1 AP. He's firing birdshot. He never invested in buckshot or anything.
Ooh boy.
Did he? Hold on. If he does have buckshot, then it has different damage. Otherwise, it just has shot, which is number 4 shot. Yep, nope. Plus 2, 1 AP. Fuse doesn't quite aim properly when he shoots, and just blows off its arm. Poor little thing. Fuse is struggling. Y'all should really help him before he gets murdered by a tiny mushroom. It's going to happen if you don't help him. Massive ball of fire that came off the shotgun. Oh, and Sarah, you've walked into the cloud of spores that was around,
No.
Okay.
It was originally right here.
Okay. Bony Boy's turn. Bony Boys. Rattle them bones as one tries to attack. Sullivan.
Yes.
Again.
Fuck's sake.
He hits!
Oh shit.
Ace of the bite of my blade. Claws.
I've got 3 on both.
Well, it's 3 slashing damage, plus 2 with 1 AP. 5 damage, minus 1 armor.
I take 3 then.
Nearly dead.
No, I'm only 10. I'm only up to 10.
Compare that to Mort's 72 health. He is undead. Undead OP, please nerf. Top of the round! Now stuff is gonna happen. And you can actually see what's happening. Sarah!
Yes.
You see this big bundle of tubers over here?
Oh Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you watch all those mushrooms shift and move as it backs up.
What do you mean it bats up?
I actually have a different model for this. The big tuba-like horn goes off again. You can clearly hear where it's coming from.
So it's the thing right in front of us?
Well, I need to move some of these things so I can actually reveal it. Yep! That. FYI, the edge of your vision, northmost, behind this thing, that's actually the wall. That's the end of the map.
Okay. So right here?
Here, I'll put a little gold line.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, no, I fucked up. It's... Oh, yeah, that's it. That's the adjacent wall. The massive horn-like trumpet sound is coming from this big fucker.
Mm.
And you can feel it through your suit as it reverberates. and moves through the air.
Mm-hmm.
You hear another trumpet-like sound coming from over here as well.
Mm.
You also begin to hear another. Why do I say trumpet? Trombone. Trombone-like horn from here, and a third one from way down here.
Oh, fuck.
They seem to be answering the call of this first one. And you definitely hear the barking and yipping of the smaller mushrooms. And the squeaking. And several tiny little mushroom men fall out of the pile of mushrooms when that thing pulled itself out.
Mm.
So there's now a small dozen of tiny mushroom men.
Now, did all of them be hostile, or?
This is the problem with trying to pair things together. They don't want to stay that way. But anywho, yes. Sullivan, it's your turn. You don't quite know of this massive thing. No one's told you.
I just point this thing out for the party. Saying, shotgun expert, blast this thing away.
Shotgun expert begins to hear the cursing of Fuse, yelling for help to get these little things off of him, which you ignored 2 turns earlier.
I didn't even hear him.
He typed it.
Not damaging him.
He typed it.
Oh.
I sent it through the communicators. Sorry. I have mine on Do Not Disturb.
I'm probably gonna try to finish off the one I'm dealing with. So...
You walk around it?
What? No.
Or are you underneath it now?
I didn't... What the fuck? How the fuck did I get moved down there?
I don't know. Magic, don't worry about it.
Either.
Magic, don't worry about it.
Okay, and... It is... What's the malice on another knife attack? You'll be using the standard effects of it.
Yeah, it was like a D4. D2. It was small.
What's the negatives for you?
There's no negatives.
So, no modifiers.
Correct. Oh, no additional modifiers.
Ew.
Damn. Well, you stabbed it. And even if you roll minimum damage, you'll kill it. You manage to plunge your wasp knife down into its head, going through that big mushroom on it, and it crumples to the ground.
I really do minimum damage.
It only had 1 health.
Oh, fuck. Wow! Shit, I nearly one-shot that fucker with the first shot.
As it keels over.
Okay. Here we go.
Little mushroom turns. Quite a few of them are going to attempt to charge closest person, this man. Yeah, I just need to move these across the fucking map. They keep getting in the way. And you see each of them have their little swollen pockets on the top of their little caps.
Mm.
Rotating them just looks weird, so I'm just going to leave them that way. They rush and hit him. 2 of them trip in this action and don't hit him. The last one does, and their little gel caps pop, and he's covered in purple goop.
Okay.
Informs you that it reeks of banana.
Keep a note of that.
He's also informing you that the only thing he can smell is bananas.
Mm.
That's how pungent this is. Another one of the smaller ones is gonna charge at Fuse. He's getting swarmed. He gets hit. It does max damage,
Oof.
which is 3 damage. Fuse, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as another little mushroom rams into your ankle. More purple goop goes flying over you. It's now covering the entire front of your suit. You begin to hear Fuse screaming through his suit. And overcomes, I guess. A little mushroom man crawls his way out from between the slot machines and runs at Sullivan. It trips halfway there. Yeah, Sullivan, you watch it climb out. It begins yipping at you. It takes a few steps and it trips over a frozen mushroom cap and plants face first. You hear a dejected squeak from it.
Huh.
Fuse is claiming that he's kind of hurt from these tiny mushrooms ramming his ankles.
Oh my.
He's suffering a very battered ego. Someone should probably help him. I think that's it for the tiny ones. Yeah, the other ones are still moving. Oh, he actually does have enough movement. Barely. You hear the rustling of leaves and mushrooms as another little man makes his way over to your side. That's his full movement. He can't go any further. That one's going to be doing that, and that should be it. Sarah, it's your turn.
Okay.
Oh, this large creature in front of you, that big yellow mushroom cap, is actually quite hard and rigid. You can see the subtle, you see it as it, like, cones and forward in front of it. And you see the large tubers poking out from above it. This thing is quite large and oblonged. It seems to have 5 legs.
Okay, I'm gonna designate my living allies not affected by this, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna use my AoE. Negative energy burst. For 17 damage.
Over 20 feet?
30-foot radius. 30-foot radius.
30 foot?
And it's a... Hold on real fast. They do get a save. I just need to find it real fast.
Fuse, be thinking about what you're going to be doing in a minute.
Okay, so they get a... They'll save to receive half damage.
Okay. What kind of save?
A will save, whatever. So their will would be, I forgot what will transfers into this.
Holy dice. Ooh. Those are 3 rolls of concern. There are 3 around you, Fuse.
Does negative energy burst affect plants?
It's all living organisms around, except for the ones I designated not to be affected.
Okay. Imagine you're doing this in like a field of corn, and all the corn around you just keels over.
Yeah, basically.
How would it ruin a farmer's day? Fuck your field. Vroom. My cabbages!
DC 22. Well, or I forgot. Well,
Fuse, what do you mean how many are around you? Can't you see them? There's 3 of them. They're right next to you. One of them can't really hurt you, but...
Well, they're hitting his ankles, so...
Well, one can't hurt him. The other 2 are definitely hurting him.
Well, if he falls on his knees, they're gonna do ball shots next.
Go for the eyes! What? Someone really should help Fuse. So they just... Yeah, they die. So Fuse, the ones next to you, you watch as their life force leaks from them and they keel over dead. Because they're definitely within range. That one dies.
You did ask for help. I gave you the best help I could.
Yeah, you just watch this negative, like, purple ring pulsate out from Sarah, and then most of these tiny mushrooms just keel over. I think... that one passed.
Okay.
So did the big fucker right there.
They only took half damage then. Those who pass take half damage.
I'm keeping track, don't you worry.
Oof. Does a 16 hit the big guy?
Mort walks up and just tries to slam him. Yeah.
3 bludgeoning, 3 cold, 3 cold, so 6 cold.
Mort walks up and hits the large armored front cap. A whole lot of nothing happens.
What about the energy drain?
That's a solid no.
Okay.
Its front cap isn't considered alive.
Oh.
It's kind of covered. That big front cap, while being very hard and rigid, it's kind of covered in floor paneling.
Mm-hmm.
So the metal panels and tiles and shit that make up the floor that you're standing on are covering the front of it.
Ah.
So it's wearing armor.
And then
Kind of.
he's gonna take out the I forgot that weapon was 50 cal.
Mort had the 50 cal.
Oh. Mart, get your ass over here. Or Mart, you're over here. Toss the 50
Yeah,
cal.
you just had Mort freaking attack. You can't do anything else.
Okay, so for his step, he's gonna take the 50 cal from Mart's back.
Attack a bot from the little mushroom.
Little mushroom can do whatever it wants.
It hits him.
Okay, let's see how much damage.
+1. A whole lot of nothing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
2 slashing damage. You hear the slight tearing of fabric as the little mushroom scratches at his ankle. And tears, I don't know, the jeans he's wearing, or the cape, or whatever it is.
The cloth.
Oh, all but one of the shrooms are dead.
It's very upset that it didn't do anything. A little dejected squeak from it.
It's adorable.
I would want it if it wasn't trying to kill everyone.
I mean, if there's still a super smaller one, then I'm gonna totally nab it now. Once we have
There's 2 of them by this corpse over here, next to the pile where the big fucker popped out of.
It's okay, Sarah already did her move. She's gonna do it probably on the next turn once the big fucker's dead.
That'd be your
I
turn.
got the 50 cal from Mort's back, and he's just gonna get it ready to aim.
Does he have special weapon proficiency?
I think he.
No, he doesn't. I don't think he's ever used special weapons. No machine guns, no nothing.
Where do I see special weapons proficiency at?
Guns special 0.
Mm.
You have no ranks in it? Dagoth has no ranks in anything, actually. Oh, yeah, he does. His ranks in notice, and that's it.
Yeah, because I don't think I ever completed that part of his sheet because I didn't know how much points he was given because I didn't know how to do the points.
He was given very little points because you give him a lot of physical buffs instead.
Yeah.
I think he had like 5. I probably would have gone to blades and something else. Yeah, he has claws, that's it. He doesn't even have any guns himself. So he rolls with a -5 to use this 50 cal.
Okay.
And it is a special weapon. I'm fairly certain. Cracking open a Mort sheet. Is it a special weapon? Yep. What are you shooting at, Fuse?
Oh, the bot one.
Fuse? I see you're shooting, but at what? All the little things around you are dead. You gotta be a little more inclusive with what you're saying, Fuse. Oh, you're just gonna shoot the corpse of the one that hurt you. Okay. You hear the explosive boom of the shotgun go off once more, as Fuse puts the barrel up to the little shriveled corpse of the mushroom that hit him the first time, as it pretty much explodes into little fungi bits and goes everywhere. This little tiny mushroom down here is terrified and runs off. The rise of the Bony Boys! The one right here next to these two small ones gets up. Covered in brown and green mushrooms. He's right there. And he'll make the steps he needs to come and attack Mort. Any other corpses that get up? That one. He has a mushroom with him. That one gets up. Hearing the horn calls, it begins making its way north. They also can't see more than 15 feet, so... But it can make the walk all the way up to Sullivan. Hey, Sullivan!
Oh, fuck.
It's making a leisurely jog forward, and then it spots you through the mist, and then rushes over.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
This one's covered in a large... It has a bunch of blue mushroom caps across the front of its chest, and it has a large green and yellow mushroom cap on the back of its head. It has come over, and it wishes to give you a hug.
No.
It's hug time. It tries to give you a warm embrace, but you dip to the side. Top of the round. You hear that horn, that loud trombone tuba call.
Okay.
You hear that come from the south of you. It's very loud.
I'm just going
Almost deafening. Then you hear a response from the one north of you. Sarah hears that as well, confirms that it is that one that they're currently fucking with. And you hear a third one go off over here. And the rustling of the mushrooms.
Just going to...
I'm gonna reveal this section, just so you can see it. Look at that. Isn't that nice?
Nope.
You hear the scraping and straining of floor pieces. I think Sarah can barely see it. Right about here. Ping, damn it. Here.
Mm-hmm.
As a large red cap is pulled from the ground, covered in various bits of metal and flooring and what have you. Just a boop. At least that's what I would do if I didn't have a pre-prepared model.
Oh boy.
Come here, fucker. Yes, I spent some time on this shit. You know what? I'm gonna use arrow keys to shimmy it over, because otherwise I'm having movement problems. You hear the deep trombone call of it. The sound's emanating from the massive amount of tubes on its ass. As it smacks its large bell end on the floor in front of it and points it at you guys. Now there's two of them on the board, they can have their own initiative. Fuck. There we go. Actually, I will give that to the cap itself. Just to. Yes, I use the caps on their heads to differentiate them. Initiative, fuckers.
Ew.
Yeah, the Great Big Red one pounds its cap on the ground for a second as it pulls up more plating that sticks to it, and it charges forward. At Fuse. Fuse, you get a reaction to dodge. Fuse might die from this.
If
Sarah, you also need to make a check because you are in the path.
what would you like us to roll?
A dodge check.
Where's dodge at? Hmm,
Reaction, sorry. Refuse, reaction, 4. So, 13. Fuse successfully dodges out of the way. Sarah does not.
I transfer the damage to.
You best be glad of that. I need to move that fucker. That is in the way. Actually, I shall move this over to the. Yeah. I have had the foresight to now move the initiative over to the thing so people, so in the recording, they can actually see what the fuck's happening.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, and in this big fucker's charging prep, it crushes the little mushroom in front of it. He dies.
That poor little mushroom.
Doosh, doosh. Yeah, it's crushed and adhered onto the head of the nose. Onto its big armored cap as it charges forward. What the fuck's happened? The pads on the back, on the underside of my mouse keep falling off.
I would say you should probably show the
Screen.
board, yeah. So it's not just the chat in the initiative.
Every time I've attempted to do that, it ends up horribly. But I would very much like to do so. So Fuse dodges to the side, jumping 10 feet out of the way, and Sarah gets promptly nuked and shoved along the path of this creature, which it goes its max distance, taking you with it. Oh. It also crushes that zombie in the distance. So Sarah's now over here. Along with the big bad boss. As this thing stampedes on by. It's about the size of a rhino, by the way. This thing's fucking huge.
Hey, I'm getting a call. Just message me if you need me.
You're fine.
Isn't he the spider?
Yes,
So we don't need him.
correct. Well, it could be included. I was gonna do something else with him, but he wants to sit on a ship and do nothing, so I let him.
He's so useful. Plans to get a fly swatter, and a bottle raid.
Can't have raid. Mecha Spider is unaffected.
Haha, but this one affects mecha spiders. It's nanobot raid.
Okay, so be prepared. This is this might hurt a lot.
But
23 points of bludgeoning damage with 5 points of bludgeoning AP.
oof. I don't think we're getting out of it.
There we go.
He said 23, not 25. Yep, I already transferred the damage.
Mort, all of a sudden, ah, the fuck hit me, a truck? Just all of a sudden, Mort, ouch. Miss Sarah is just harmlessly crushed and held in place between this massive armored cap and slot machines, which crumpled behind her. Voice of 1,000 Suns! It also bellows out again with the large horn. That skeleton beside you dies horrendously.
Of course.
It freaking explodes. It goes everywhere.
We're probably not getting out of this.
That's what you think. I can still,
How
I still,
damaged are you from that
Me?
initial hit?
Not at all. She's perfectly fine. She is the vision of perfect health. She is fine.
I still have more undead to transfer this damage to. Trust me.
Is there a range on that, by the way?
No, it's just undead that I created.
Okay. So the 20 plus zombies in the middle of bumfuck nowhere will just keel over at random.
They're with the one guy that's gonna just be like, oh fuck, why are they keeling over?
Actually, if it's because of this thing damage you, they will explode violently. You know, Joe Jenkins the zombie is just carrying firewood, and all of a sudden it explodes. The fuck? Hell, that happened. Weird. All of a sudden, another one on the other side of the camp also just explodes.
Spontaneous combustion.
So more like spontaneous detonation, but
This one, you hear the deep breaths and huffs, and it targets. What's his face? I forgot. I can't remember his name. Targets Scully Boy.
oh fuck.
Gag off?
Yeah. And since both people are in line of sight, in line of charge, dodge rolls.
Okay.
Reaction check.
Fuck.
I think Mort has an ability to shoot them as a reaction as well.
Mm-hmm.
You might want to use that.
I don't know, how do I use this reaction thing to shoot?
Ooh, come on, nearly at a 20.
Oh, wait, no.
That's the second time this roll has repeated. 15 and a 20.
Oh, actually, Mort is actually pretty well skilled for this exact encounter. Kind of. He has blind fight. He can shoot at people that he can't actually see.
Huh.
Well, that he can't clearly see. So he would take no negatives for shooting at people at range even if you can't see them.
So what do I roll for him to do his thing to
No, snapshot is for return fire. That to be shooting at him. Does not count for melee.
for his reaction then.
Yeah, reaction for him and a reaction for Dagoth. Dagoth passes, Sullivan passes. Mort does not pass.
Ooh.
Mort, do a barrel roll, not a backflip.
So as everyone else dives to the left, Mort dives to the right and gets right in front of it. He eats it.
Mort dives forward.
He dives into it trying to stop it and just gets fucking trampled. He dives to the ground thinking he's getting shot at and just runs over him.
Oh, that means you have to make a roll too.
Yep! Hey, Fuse, make another. Oh, no, you can only make one per turn. Fuse is fucked.
Ooh.
Oh, Fuse is double fucked. He might be dead.
Oh dear.
We need a fuse, right?
Yeah. Fuse has also been dumped on top of a decomposing body.
Oh yeah, they're fucked.
And all the goop to go with it.
Yeah, they're.
Fuse, you may not make a reaction, but you can make a defense roll.
That might actually soften the blow.
Well, the blow is getting hit by the charging beast.
Yeah, but his basically getting slammed into the bodies might soften cushion
No.
a bit.
No.
Decomposing, so they could just squish in. Offensive roll, 23.
Fuse was able to brace, and he's able to take off 1/4 of the damage. Plus 5. 5 AP. Bludgeoning damage. Fuse has no bludgeoning armor. How much health do you have, Fuse?
Death. I mean, he got his ankles ripped to shreds, so.
Yes. Fuse is on the ground dying. You said you had... Fuse. You have no bludgeoning armor. You take all 15 damage. You typed you had 14 health last time.
You're fucked.
Yeah, 14 out of 19 HP. You just took 15 bludgeoning damage. So Fuse is on the ground dying in a pool of digestive enzymes and mushrooms.
Yeah, I don't think we're in a position where we can actually go get him.
And he's practically out of line of sight for everyone. No one can see him. Although you do see the trail that this thing has left through the fog.
Wait, the shadow.
Yes, the shadow's still up and about. I have no idea where you put it.
I could command it to go get Fuse.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
Oh, wait, no. He's able to remove 1/4 damage. What's 1/4 of 15?
Here, I'll do the math real
5, 10. He has 4 health left. He's fine. Fuse, you're at 4 HP.
Joestar. He's gonna have to Joestar his way out of this.
Successful defense roll. Saved his fucking life. That's the end of their turns. You hear more trombone action coming from further south, and the rustling and rumbling of slot machines. Sullivan, it's your turn.
Okay. In all honesty, I'm probably gonna just try to check the area, what target location clear.
I mean, here's a soft spiral on it, so
Yes, the back of it looks particularly soft. In sharp contrast to its very heavily armored front cap.
I am going to consider doing something that is probably very stupid.
okay, let's see.
Get out my partially disassembled 270 and fire it into the back.
Okay, that has a range of point blank because it has no barrel.
So 5 hits that up.
Yep.
Okay. And that is a full of long arms or what?
Handguns?
Any modifiers?
No. It has a -5 to damage though, because no barrel.
So with his normal damage of 2, so that would bring it down to -3, right?
270 only does 2 damage.
It is 3d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
So it'd be 3d4 minus 3.
Yeah. Don the boarding shield. I know what Fuse is doing. He's pulling out the boarding shield for extra defense.
So it takes 5 damage.
Any AP?
AP is 4.
Okay. You definitely hear a from it after you've hit it. And the sound, and it as it stomps its feet.
It's not happy.
No, it's not.
And that's probably my turn.
Yeah, since you didn't decide to double tap or anything.
Oh fuck! I could have done that. Wait.
It's a little late now. You've already rolled.
Fuck yeah! I forgot about that. Yeah.
Forgot about your fucking character's namesake.
Oh god.
Little mushroom guys. They're not. They can't.
It's been a while since we played.
Yes, it's been about a month. I recommend you look over your character sheet real quick. You decided not to. These tiny mushrooms are gonna run in between the slot machines and hide.
Yeah.
So now they're off screen. You hear their Sarah. You actually hear the pitter patter of little feet as a slightly larger mushroom comes weaving from between the machines and rams you. Well, it attempts to. It actually has to contend with difficult terrain. It's a -4 to its roll.
This is the baby size one, right?
About the size of a small child, like age 4.
Okay.
It charges at you. It seems to get stuck in the small wall of the mushrooms that are right here next to it. Yeah, it kind of gets stuck in that and fails its charge.
I tossed it a finger.
As it rolls a 0.
I tossed it a finger. It tried.
Trying to kill you and you're fucking feeding them. Are you keeping all these things?
The bag of wonders.
Don't have a bag of holding.
I know.
Although you could have bought one at character creation.
I know, but I had a corpse in my bag. I was just barely strong enough to have it in my bag.
Didn't you get a magic carpet at some point? No, I think you decided against it.
Yeah.
The
I was gonna buy a bag of holding, but
the mushrooms are done doing their mushroom thing. Sarah, it's your turn.
Is there any way I can move out of here?
Yeah.
Which way?
This way. As you've got a MacGyver around several bodies.
I'm just gonna move all my movement.
It's considered rough terrain, so you lose 5 foot.
There
You have
we go.
60 feet?
It's basically if you're using all your movement, your move and standard attack. To double move. Wait, one of them stay right here and we can
No. For an action of sprinting will give you 30 feet. I don't do double movements.
Okay, then I'll sprint.
You can
Run
move
out of there.
30 feet. Well, 25 because rough terrain.
So then do I still get a standard then? Or
Well, rough terrain, you lose 5 feet of movement as you move through it.
yeah, so basically I'll stop right there and then so
Then you'd move 20 feet. Sprinting, you
Okay.
forego your standard action.
okay, so that's standard move, it lose the -5 from the rough terrain. So that's 25 feet right there. So if I sprint, that's 30 feet. So I'm out of rough terrain.
Yeah.
I like it.
That's 20 feet. You still get your standard action from here.
Can I use that for another move for running or?
Sure. Fucking flies across the board. 30 feet.
No, because you said I only lose 5 feet of movement.
But your max speed's 30 feet, not 35.
That's 30 feet. That's 25 feet from right here.
20 feet. You get 20 feet. Your standard movement's 25, minus 5 for rough terrain. Then you use your standard action to sprint, getting your 30 feet of movement. Anyway. Your minions may do whatever they wish. Oh, he takes attack opportunity from that zombie.
Mark doesn't hit it, I believe. 10 doesn't hit the thing.
It misses hitting him anyway. Honestly, you should have given Mort back his 50 cal. He can use it, and he doesn't take negatives for shooting into absolute nothingness.
Yeah, he would have passed it to him. Handed it back while he moved.
And so then you had Mort run over and melee attack this thing?
Mort does stupid shit, so.
Mort wanted to use his 50 cal as soon as opportunity you did. You could.
Yeah, then I don't know how to roll for his 50 cal. I don't know the damage for it.
It's written on it.
Oh, 2d10. That would have been special, or?
Yep.
Special.
2d10 plus 5 with 5 AP. It fires 20 rounds out of its 200 round magazine. I think he only had the one mag. Yeah, he didn't get any extra ammo.
17.
That's a critical failure. As Mort racks the gun, you just hear a kink as it jams.
That's not good.
It'll be a full round action to unjam this thing.
And I guess just gonna just claw this thing.
Yeah, he has 45 movement as a sprint. 30 feet normal.
So Dagus just claws this guy.
It's like Mort was up here. Wait, so you had Mort run over here and then try to shoot?
Yeah. Point blank range on the soft spot, so.
He would get massive negatives to hit this thing. Weird, I know.
I don't know how to use his gun. I already said that.
It's just guns. Range increment of medium. So below 15 feet, you take negatives. I think it's only a -2, though.
I never used weapons.
You have a pistol?
Yes, but my pistol's close range only.
I think it's short.
But I hardly use it because I use bells.
Put him right here and leave him.
Okay.
His next round will be unjamming the gun unless you want him to go melee instead.
Okay, so he calls him for 15 damage.
Yeah. Dagoth, summarily, slashing damage, or right?
Slashing and piercing.
Okay, then you actually beat its DR. You straight up murder this thing. It dies on the spot. DR slashing, as Dagoth has so adequately figured out just now. Because people have been shooting at it to little effect. He brings out his claws and this thing fucking crumbles. The slashing that did the damage, not the piercing. Let's edit that. Hey, Fuse! You're dying. I'm pretty sure he said he pulls out his boarding shield.
Yeet.
He does have that on a ready rack or something. He has it easy to action, so he can just grab it with a free action. Does he have a boarding shield? He does. Extra 4 armor. That also gives him a 2 points of bludgeoning resistance.
It's 4 less damage he's gonna take.
That's for piercing and slashing. This is bludgeoning, it'll ignore that entirely. He has 2 points of bludgeoning resistance just because he's now using his arms to negate some of the impact. Hey, Fuse! What do you want to do? Actually, I think all the skeletons on the map are dead. Fuse! Here? Charles! 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 We'll get back to him. Redcaps are next. You hear deep huffing from this great big cap monster in front of you as it sniffs the air. It then rotates, I think about 120 degrees, and faces Dagoth.
Oh fuck.
It's charging again.
Yep, it's gonna charge Dagoth. Sigmar! Dodge.
Yeah, reaction. Go.
Dagoth also gets 1. -2 because this thing is directly behind him.
What about me?
You're facing it. You know this is coming. Dagoth, because he was previously attacking something in front of him, is having a little trouble. He gets above the DC 15 needed to dodge. Yep.
Oh fuck.
You,
What about me?
yeah, you're fine. DC 15. You're able to move just out of the way as this thing beelines it down the...
If I get hit once by one of these things, I'm fucking dead.
As it charges the whole length down and smashes into the wall. You feel the building reverberate a little bit.
Yeah, no, if one of those hits me, I'm dead. Straight up.
So... God damn it. Quit fucking shifting, you piece of shit. The whole building reverberates as it hits the wall. You can feel the impact of it. And then it turns back this way to face you guys. You hear another bellow from it, and you feel the air vibrate. And then you hear a sickening squelching sound as more little mushroom cap things kind of pop out of the holes on its back.
Just fucking die.
They pop out, and you see these tiny ones have their little caps are actually full of fluid. But it's turned to face Dagoth, and it will stay that way. Face Dagoth. That works. Not you. You stay there. So, how do you like the map so far?
Alright.
Interesting.
I'll just reveal some more of my hard work. There you go. You can look around. So, Fuse, now that you're back, what are you doing? Fuse! You already fucking dip again? God damn it. There he is. So, Fuse, we jumped over your turn because you weren't here. What do you want to do? Before the monster in front of you gets its action. Because your boarding shield protects you from piercing and slashing, not bludgeoning. Although it does give you 2 bludgeoning armor. But you can definitely infer from your ally's previous experience that the amount of bludgeoning armor you gain is insignificant to what it does. It has bludgeoning AP of 5. You'd want to get an AP of 2 out of this. So you might want to spend your actions elsewhere. Like, I don't know, running. You do have a hoverboard. You can definitely book it. No, wait. Had a hoverboard. He was previously on it. He got knocked off when it hit him this time. That hoverboard's, I think, right here? Yeah, Sullivan, you see a hoverboard floating right here?
Okay.
And it's severely broken because it was trampled over.
God. How the fuck is it floating then?
Half of it is. The other half's severely weighed to the ground. Because this creature has 5 legs. 4 as you would initially think of, and then a 5th one dead center.
Oh. Huh.
So as it runs, it can cover the entire ground in front of it. So trampling is very effective. Do I have any music I can turn on? Nope. That good? Well, I'll just let it loop for a while. That's a called shot fuse. You'll be taking negatives to shoot. But if you do hit, you will be doing area-specific damage. Fuse, are you unable to look at the map? This is where you're at, Fuse. Okay. So he wishes to make a break for his board, not knowing it's been crushed. That's the most optimum path. I think you move 25 feet. Yeah, 25, 35, 50 sprints. This is to shoot though, so. Fuse, 4 health, running with a shotgun. Let's go! Make the shot. Since you're doing a called shot, say Sullivan, do you know the rules off the back of your head? Back of your hand?
Rules for what?
Called shots?
Wait.
-4 to hit.
4 to hit.
I was gonna say -6, but I wasn't quite sure. He hits with a 12. Go ahead and roll for damage, Fuse. (1d8+2) with 1 AP. Six, 8 damage with 1 AP. You successfully damage its rearmost leg as you dump a bunch of pellets into it. Good job, Fuse. Now it's its turn. It's slightly hurt. That leg's still good though, so you might have wanted to invest in buckshot, my man. Oh, and Fuse, you are now close enough to where your hoverboard is that you can see where it once was on the ground. It's been trampled and broken in half. The front hover engine is still working, but the back half is crushed flat to the ground. It's connected by some wires. So your hoverboard is trashed, but kind of salvageable.
Alright, I can finally speak for a bit now. Yeah, can I jury-rig it back to somewhat flying king speed?
It would take a few turns for you to jerry-rig it.
Yeah, he'll risk it if this thing isn't aiming at him. If it is, whew, hopefully it'll miss and then he'll just focus on running.
This was one of the few times Fuse has ever used the ability jerry-rig. It's meant for situations exactly like this. You can make something work one more time. After this stunning display, Fuse, and your hoverboard is about 15 feet away. You can see Sullivan up to your left, at the edge of your vision. And you clearly watch this massive monstrosity turn. You hear heavy inhalation and sniffing from it as it turns to face you, and since you're so close, it steps forward and will bash you with its great big front face. Bonk! Steps up. Bonk! Yeah, you see it lift the entire front of its end up into the air, about a good 10 feet, as it rotates its front head forward, and slams it down on top of you.
Ah!
It definitely hits you, but who knows, it might roll like shit.
And it did.
+3. 2 AP.
Gargling.
+3 with 2 AP, so Fuse is summarily crushed underneath this large cap. Since he has been hurt so severely, this inflicts critical damage effects. Would you roll a D100 for Fuse?
Alright, let's see what I got.
With its extra damage, it's 3.
Ah.
28.
Yeah, Fuse is currently sitting at -3 health, I think. You definitely hear the shattering of various metals as his helmet breaks from the impact. Fuse, you're now breathing in what...
Not gonna laugh at this cost.
Fuse, you're now breathing whatever the hell's in the air.
Well, you're fucked.
Yep.
But you are very much alive for right now. Sullivan is the only one that has directly witnessed this. Now, Sullivan, you don't know the creature's there, but you did see its massive cap as it came forward, so you can kind of infer. And yeah, you were able to get a very grainy view of him being crushed. You can definitely hear him wheezing and gagging. It's your turn. As the creature kind of bellows out in its trombone horn sounding. It sounds off its big trombone horn. The one with the massive red cap sounds off back, and you hear a third trombone from off in the distance to your south, along with the rustling of more slot machines.
I need to check some things quickly.
It's your turn.
I know. That is a 25 pain. Can I cast 2 spells in one turn?
No, you need a feat for that.
Fuck.
What are you gonna cast?
So, I'm going to... Wait. How much? That's a level 1, which means it costs only 10 MP, right?
Correct.
Okay. Shadow Trap on the thing for the red one.
Don't they have to have a shadow in order for you to shadow trap them?
Isn't there light glowing?
Dim light from them. Not enough to actually cast shadows.
Well,
Like
but
candlelight.
in that sense, yeah, it still creates a shadow though. Even in candlelight, it's not very visible, but it's
Well,
there.
Pathfinder candlelight doesn't really cast light. It has light around itself. Meaning you can see it, but it doesn't... It's bioluminescent glow. It's not much to actually cast any form of shadow. The entire area is pretty much pitch black. Apart from the few of you that have headlamps that are flashing light around. I think Mort's one of them. And that 50 cal definitely has a light on it as well.
I'd have had dark
If
vision.
they keep it focused on that thing, I can pin it.
As soon as anyone stops pointing a light at it, it'll be free.
And if any of you had a flare, that would be wonderful.
I think the only person that had a flare is the person that went down.
Yeah, Fuse would be the only one that would have anything like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. I don't actually know what to do.
Adrenaline shot would, would probably revive him.
A what?
An adrenaline shot.
Yeah, it could get him on his feet.
I'm going to hold my action.
Yeah, until 4. Yeah.
If you hold your action, you gotta give me a condition. You can delay your action and move yourself down on the turn order,
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
but you'll be permanently moving yourself in the turn order. You do understand what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, if I go there, I'm down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I go down there, I'm gonna be down there. Right.
Okay, you can delay for however long you want. Just tell me when you wish to resume your turn.
Okay.
Mushrooms. These little mushrooms on the side, they're gonna charge Sarah as the closest creature. I need you to roll 2 of those. They both hit. Sarah, these tiny, toddler-sized mushrooms run forward and headbutt your leg. They don't do any actual damage, but the purple inflated caps on them pop and coat your legs in the purple goop.
Okay.
And they're just flailing against your legs, not actually doing anything. That's their turn. They have nothing else they can do. Sarah, it's your turn. Attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
At here.
Even so, that doesn't stop his movement. He'll still take the.
If it hits him, it does. Which it doesn't. Go ahead. Stab.
Sarah's gonna move off to the side over there.
You definitely hear a sound of definite wounding from it.
Okay, while that's happening, she's gonna pull out the adrenaline shot and then, while Mort is moving by, she's just gonna have him take it from her and then inject it into him down there.
Okay. Mort runs over, 50 cal in one hand, Mort adrenaline in the other, and runs up and just stabs Fuse.
Mm-hmm.
Fuse, I need you to give me a check of some kind. A perseverance check, please. Plus 10. Fuse. Fuse! Fuse! Snake! He passes. Fuse.
10.
Yeah, well, yeah, adding 10 to 11. it's 20. Passing was 12, so I'm pretty sure with a plus 10 he passes. Fuse, you jolt upright with a deep, with a sharp intake of air as you rise up in the sitting position. That's the end of Mort's turn. Hey, Fuse, you're alive again. For now. What are you doing? You have a pounding headache, and you feel like your nose is probably broken. And most of your face. And possibly some of your legs. Your lungs kind of burn, but... What are you doing, Fuse? The Fuse will scramble to his feet and push past Mort. Get to his broken hoverboard and pick up the pieces. And then move the 10 feet that he can. So, Fuse, do you wish to try to go past the massive fucking creature that's blocking your path out, or what do you want to do?
The thing is, yeah, I should probably, yeah, I'm going to be the point where I don't.
They're both equal distance away from you. Although you do know Fallen is kind of a medic, so she does have medical supplies.
Yeah. I'd also recommend popping a flare.
He doesn't have one.
Of course he doesn't. Or some other strong light source.
Hi, if anybody can make a fire.
Yeah, C4.
Well, you could do a pack of C4 at the wall, make a hole in it.
A single brick of C4. He has one.
Fuck.
Oh, Sullivan, it's now your turn. You have to take it, as this is now bottom of the round.
Okay.
You are now behind Fuse permanently.
Fuse has probably moved over to me. And I'm probably going to... move it.
He actually has enough movement to get to the other side of where you were standing, but that would have been the end of his movement.
Okay.
What are you doing, Sullivan?
I moved.
Anything else?
I don't think I can do much else at the moment.
You have 25 feet. That's your standard movement. You still have a standard action. You want to shoot something?
I only moved 15 feet.
Okay. You can still shoot something.
So is anything revealed right here for 15 feet?
I could have gone up there. And then I could have shot this. Would firing more than one shot with the pistol take more than a standard action, or no?
Double tap.
Okay.
Unless the weapon has an automatic function, at which point it's just a standard action.
I'll probably switch the 1911 to automatic then.
Have an automatic?
Didn't you say it did?
I didn't say it did.
Oh,
Check it,
never mind.
does it?
Ignore that. It doesn't.
I was like, does it?
Okay, so in that case, I'll just double tap it. Do I roll twice?
Yeah. But double tap works.
Any modifiers?
Nope. Close enough.
You know where I'm aiming at, the back, so.
Yeah, you're outside of the swing of its armored front. You don't have to contend with it.
Ooh.
So you're facing reduced armor as you shoot at it.
Okay. Here's rolls.
Go ahead and roll damage.
And did the second one hit?
Yeah, they both hit.
13 damage. With
Wait, hold on. Your pistol has a range of short, right?
It's medium. Yeah, medium.
Oh, then you're too close. You take a -2 to hit. Medium is 15 to 100 feet.
So make that a 20 and a 12.
Yeah, it still hits.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta beat your own... You gotta beat your ability to hit the target. This thing's quite big.
Okay.
But for your rifles, it's 10, and for everything else you shoot, it's a 12. So as long as you hit a 12, you hit something.
So, yep, that's my turn, I guess.
Are you rolling the damage for the second one? You did, okay.
I did. I rolled them both.
I didn't scroll down.
13 total with 3 HP. 3 AP.
And minus... it's definitely getting hurt. As you shoot it, the holes you leave behind are leaking out an orange liquid. And the liquid kind of bubbles and hisses when it hits the ground.
That's not right.
Its turn!
Boy.
You hear deep huffing and an inhalation from the big thing in front of you. And then it snaps around, swinging its cap around to hit everything around it.
Fuck.
Which, you're in melee range because you got so close.
Okay, is that a reaction check?
Nope!
Oh fuck, I'm dead.
No one gets one.
Well, shit, I'm
That's how
dead.
swiftly it moves.
Okay, let's see how hard I die.
Well, it's a roll to hit still.
Fair enough.
It hits. Well, I need a roll for both of you.
Okay, what do I...
Yeah, they both hit.
Oh, fuck.
Really? 6 hits
Oh.
him?
With its bonuses, yes.
Well, fuck.
They have stats. They can hit on low rolls. I will say if it was one lower, it would have missed. Hey! Hello!
I'm not good.
Damage will be rolled separately. Its intended target was Dagoth. But you're in the way. +2 to AP, bludgeoning damage. As it swings its massive armored head around.
So 13 plus 2 into AP? That's 12 damage.
Yeah, +2 with 2 AP, bludgeoning.
So they both deal 11 damage? Or...
Yeah, it's... no, yeah, they're rolled independently. That was for Sullivan.
That's 12, I'm at at -2.
Sullivan, you're thrown 10 feet back as you lay on the ground, bleeding. From the sheer, well, you're bleeding internally from the sheer concussive force. And 2d6 plus 2 to AP.
I'm knocked how far?
10 feet back.
8, 9, 10. So 10 bludgeoning with 2 bludgeoning AP.
Okay.
Daggett is also knocked 10 feet back as it swings its massive armored head around. Then what does it do?
DR 10 / nothing.
Its AP helps get through DR.
Okay, so the 2 damage gets through it then.
It will back up.
It's gonna charge again.
It backs up quite swiftly. I think Sarah's just close enough to see it.
Probably.
Reveal. There we go. Yeah, you can see a corner of its cap.
So is it like getting ready to charge from the looks of it, or is...
It's backed up, so you can definitely assume so. The target's probably Daggett. Daggett can't see it anymore. It's 15 feet away.
That thing charges, I die.
But that's the end of its turn. Yellow one. The yellow one, it huffs and puffs and sniffs about. Who's closer?
It's actually in melee range of him.
I know. I'll flip a coin. It huffs and sniffs and smells the air. It then... God damn it. Turns on the point at Sarah and charges her. Sarah, you get a reaction to move out of the way.
You know, my reaction isn't the best.
This thing charges headlong to right here.
Okay.
Got a 16.
That might buy another turn. Them to get me. Get the f out.
Remember, that thing is bigger than this one.
It might trip on
Yeah. Yeah, you successfully dodge it as it charges past and hits its head on the wall. Solid thud and shakes the building. I would say dust falls from the ceiling, but you wouldn't notice it amongst all the pea soup.
Okay, and then all the little turds.
This thing then pivots on the spot to stare at you, since it didn't hit you. It has conditional turn counts. If it doesn't hit a target, it can still pivot and shit. Redirecting its armored front. That is the end. Yes, it's the little shit's turns. The one that successfully hit you last time is running for its life over to here. The one that didn't hit you last time shall attempt to do so now.
Let me just open up my bag and just have it run in there.
I would ask for a reaction check, because it's not your turn. You already used your reaction, though. So no, this one runs cap-long into you and hits you, and its little things burst and splatter you with more purple goop.
You didn't roll an attack roll to see if it hit.
Oh, I have GM rule turned on. Was a 14. Still doesn't do any damage. You have more purple goop. No, it's just on your left leg this time instead of your right leg. Now both your legs are covered in a large amount of purple goop. These little guys over here, they flip a coin. One is going to attack Sullivan. They're both going for Sullivan.
Of course, they go for the one that's already fucking down.
Since you can't dodge, they run over with their little caps and hit you and cover you in purple goop. They don't deal any damage. That's the end of their turns.
Okay.
Daggett is definitely complaining about the reek of banana.
What the fuck?
And he's now proclaiming that Sullivan smells more like banana than he does at this point. Very ripe bananas. Hey Sarah, it's your turn.
This kind of adrenaline shot him.
Run over. Stab!
And that does what?
Give me perseverance check, plus 10. To wake up. You're alive, you don't have plus health, you're just not dying.
Plus 10?
Yeah, plus 10 on a perseverance check to wake up.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, you make it. How did he make that movement? Does he have 35 feet of movement?
They were right.
But he has
here, though.
45 base movement. And
Oh.
then
That guy.
He actually has more than that. I'm redoing movement rules.
Okay.
okay.
I've written it up, but I hadn't implemented them. You used them not too long ago. If you forego any other actions and wish to do nothing but move, it would be 45 feet of movement, and then 45 feet for a standard action to move that amount of movement. I still think that's too much movement, but whatever.
So you're saying he's not getting an attack or what?
Well, moving 45 feet, you don't get any other actions other than your standard action. And he needs to use a full round action to fix that 50 cal he has.
He's not going to use the 50 cal right now.
I'm just informing you. I'm just reminding you.
Wait a minute. This class is darkness, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shadow step. I get movement.
I'm using Mert as a distraction right now.
So you think.
Well, if he hits.
Hold a hit.
Not bad. Oh, fuck! Not bad at all!
So that's 6 bludgeoning and 11 cold.
Yeah, Mort run up and body slams this thing. He catches the edge of the cap. And doesn't quite land his strike as home as you'd want. The edge of the cap kind of freezes over. You don't get much of a response
He's
from the
aiming
creature.
for this right here.
Yeah.
He's aiming for that, not the cap. Because we designated that as the weak point.
It's just how it uses its cap. The front quarter of its body is kind of protected as it shifts it around.
Not really, because it's still that's exposed within his melee right there. So unless he
You
was
still
right
do the
here.
cold damage. Anyway, it takes an amount that you were not privy to.
Did I have Sarah cast a spell?
Yeah, part of its front and the cap are slightly frozen.
How much mana is in this area? I just wanna know. Because
It's
I want to know if my level 0 spells will either be free or...
your general sense says it's higher than average.
So it'd be free then?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do Summon Undead. Just a burning skeleton.
That's light.
Which body are you resurrecting?
No, it's summoning one. Basically, it poops. It has a time duration though. Of it manifesting.
Okay.
So right now it would only stay for 6 turns, because I think we're level 6, correct? Yes.
Yeah.
It will only stay 6 rounds before it disappears.
So that's where you're summoning it?
Yeah.
And here, we'll just use this as a standing.
But basically, 30 feet around it would be illuminated with dim lighting up to 60 feet.
Question: does this tile here count as being part of the yellow one?
Yes.
Okay, so if when it comes to my turn, I can shadow trap that one to flaming skeleton, providing light.
The flaming skeleton has been summoned. It is here. Is it gonna do anything, or is it just gonna stand there?
Let's see. And then this... So, are we able to see better now with this burning skeleton in the area?
What's your character's full name?
Mine?
Yeah, first two.
Which one?
Your main character. Is it Sarah Lotus?
Sarah's Lotus de Lamont.
Okay. I'm trying to
Why?
give you control of it.
Ah.
An important question.
The spores immediately around it kind of fizzle.
Okay.
It actually makes it harder to see. As the light bounces out around these spores, they all begin to glow. Kind of like turning on brights in the fog. It's not easier to see, it's harder to see.
How are the meshes reacting to the flaming shit now?
The little guy right next to it bursts into flames and dies. Yeah, you hear a high-pitched squeak, like the frog, as it's ceremoniously cut short.
Poor little guy.
That was from its summoning.
That's its melee.
Yeah, it hits. Damage.
Okay. When the 4 is slashing, the second one's fire damage, the other one's cold damage.
Does cold damage? Oh, undead.
Because I give my undead a cold damage to their attacks. So fire, and if it's susceptible to fire, so if it's susceptible to like catch on fire, it will start catching on fire.
You definitely hear the from it as it gets hit. Part of it burns, but it's not caught fire.
I was like, yeah, so that's what I did. I suggest you guys moving out of this area.
Yeah, Sullivan, as you sit up and look around, you see the surprise shock of little mushrooms over here.
Naga's gonna go grab one and put it in his bag.
Stealing the mushrooms.
Kidnapping.
This is mine now.
My
There's a reason why we decided to move down here.
I
If
can
it
move
charges.
up to 40 feet.
Because remember, if it charges, it's charging straight this way. If with these two squares. I just put in Naga's bag, baby mushroom man.
I can move up to 8 squares away.
Add small yellow purple capped mushroom to your inventory.
Purple cap.
Purple cap mush creature. Mushling. There we go. I like that. It is a mushling. That is its name. I assume that's it for you, Sarah?
Maybe. Yeah, because I casted a spell, so I can't do a move. I summoned something. My undead attack. My one just picked up one of the mushlings, baby mushlings.
Hey, Fuse, it's your turn.
No, I think Sarah's the only one that's able to fit through those slot machines. So
Getting between them is difficult terrain.
yeah, but I'm thinner than everyone else, though.
It's not because of the physical size, it's because all the mushrooms covering them.
It's okay. They should have disappeared when I used my negative energy burst.
The green ones were particularly okay. The green glowing ones were notably unaffected. But yeah, looking towards the burning skeleton is nigh impossible. Just because it looks like a solid wall of light between you and him.
Poor mushling. It's like I see the light.
Yeah, it kind of looks like heaven has descended upon this area, and it's all just bright as shit.
Hey,
Fuse, what are you
if
doing?
If they work on smell, they won't be able to smell anything now. Or chemical pheromones, because it's smoke.
Fuse is not here. Hey, Sullivan, go ahead and go.
Time to Joe star this shit.
Fuse is probably going to run like hell. I think he had 45 feet of movement.
I get 40 feet of if I haul ass.
Yeah, he's gonna run up and get around this fucking corner.
I am.
You're still dying, by the way.
I know. I ran up to here.
Yeah, I saw you. Give me a minute. You might want to back up a few feet. You're right here. I'll do it for you. There.
Big box of shadow.
I apparently forgot to put something here, but
Okay. Oh, mama.
Now, you said the door's over here, right?
yeah. There's roots coming through the ceiling and into all this. The door was... I'll mark it with a red square.
Okay.
So when you actually get to it, you can see it. But anyway, yes, your shadow was over here. By the way, your shadow's just keeping pace with you, so it's right next to you.
Okay.
It's so useful.
Since Fuse isn't here to object, I've made his turn for him. Big boy turns. They all sound off. The French, trombones, as they go back and forth. The big purple one does not charge. It seems to know that the yellow one's in front of it. But it does huff and sniff around, and it knows what's what. It is delaying its turn to be after the yellow one, so it can move.
Damn it.
They're smart.
Ish.
Ish.
They're coming for your ass. Sure. Either that or going for the burn.
The big yellow one sniffs around and locks onto Sarah and charges her.
Remember, charges can only be done in a straight line. That is in a straight line.
Straight enough.
No.
Straight line from you to your target.
Roll the dodge.
Yes, you can roll a reaction, Sarah. As this thing had just the amount of space needed to...
It also provokes. But the skeleton doesn't hit.
Oh no, it stops when it hits you because it's hit the immovable object of all the fucking mushrooms growing in the ground.
No, but I'm saying the
Oh,
skeleton.
the skeleton,
doesn't hit.
yeah. So it charges and smashes into you, pinning you to the wall that you've already laid yourself against.
No, I still got a way out. 2 ways out.
Well, it does extra damage because it's slammed you against a wall. So... D6? Plus 4? Where the fuck my notes go? I'm gonna scroll up, because I can't find them for right now for whatever fucking reason. Where's my other... I tapped out what damage it did too. The fuck did it go? That's from you. I tapped this out just so I would know what it did, in case I misplaced my shit. That was the big one, it does 3d10. Yeah, plus 5. Did I roll d8s or d6s? It's d8s. I rolled wrong. 2 d8s, plus 5, 5 AP. No, the charge does not negate damage reduction. It's sheer melee attacks do, though. And an extra d4 because you're against a wall. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage. 5 AP. Bludgeoning. Sarah. Got it? Good. That's the end of that one's. That one shall shift a little bit and get out of the way. The other one sniffs and snammers, and I guess yeah, I can make it. It runs, does not charge, over to here. As it smells you, and will melee attack you. As it lifts up its massive cap and drops it on you.
Does a 15 hit it?
Bonk! From what? Mort?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So 3 bludgeoning and 9 cold.
It's definitely hurt from that. But it drops its very heavy cap onto your head. Boop! Bonk! Plus 8 with 5 AP. So, 16. This does, its AP value does go towards damage reduction.
Mm-hmm.
So 5 points of damage reduction negation. I'm making sure it's noted.
And no worries, I just transferred that to the zombies.
How much?
8 and 8.
Yeah, so they just straight up die.
No, the zombies don't die. They have more HP than that. Two of them are near death.
Little Mushroom's turns. These two little mushrooms got crushed and died. I'm just gonna delete them. I'm gonna start deleting a lot of things because they're just cluttering the map. Sarah?
Okay. Some more hits the purple one again.
I got the provocation attack for opportunity from the purple one as it runs over.
How he ran over was from like here.
I know. There's a reason for all of these things. As he runs over, this thing...
Shenanigans.
These things have very certain skills.
Mm-hmm.
They're also severely handicapped. I'm pretty sure you've noticed this by now. They operate on smell. And you have to be marked.
It should be also with all the smoke in the air, too.
Not as much smoke as you think there is. The smell of bananas is pretty potent, and it gets more potent the more you get hit by those little purple ones.
Does a 14 hit or no?
It does. It's gonna roll to hit Dagoth. It hits Dagoth. They'll be exchanging blows.
Okay.
Since it has succeeded hit, he'll be attacking its armored face.
Burning skeleton hits to get again.
Yeah, Mort and the Burning Skeleton haven't been marked, so those things are completely ignoring them. Neither of them have been touched, so they don't know about them. Everyone else has been hit and marked, so they are attacking them first. They have no knowledge of any creature that is not marked, which is why it's charged past Mort, without a care in the world. So they're kind of retarded. Well, handicapped. They can't see, but they can smell.
There's Dagos.
Plus 8, 5 AP. And because this thing attacked Dagoth, it's now facing Dagoth, and Dagoth's attacking its armored nose. Which perks its ass even more towards Mort. Let's handle this in order. First attack was the skeleton, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What did you do?
Okay, hold on. Okay, so first attack was Mort for 12 damage. Basically 3 bludgeoning and 9 cold. And then it was the burning skeleton who attacked this one for 16 damage. Basically 5 slashing, 5 fire, and then 6 cold. And then Dagoth attacked for 19 damage. And then Sarah did a negative energy burst for 15 damage. Though designating her allies not a target, except for the undead, who get healed from it.
Okay. Have you calculated the damage Dagoth took from this thing smashing him in the face?
Mm-hmm.
You also provoke an attack from the yellow one when you cast.
No, it's just a burst of energy that comes out from her. It's not casting a spell.
Oh, so it's a spell-like ability?
Yeah, it's a burst of energy that comes out of her. In a 30-foot radius.
Yeah, supernatural spell-like abilities don't provoke attacks. Casting a spell
Yeah.
does.
Yeah, it's basically a supernatural.
So you're fine.
So,
The big yellow one, the purple one, crumples to the ground dead after Dagoth has slashed it down the length of it. Dagoth gets covered in the acid of its inside, so he'll take acid damage. $1d8 acid damage. I'm pretty sure your damage reduction ignores that.
mm-hmm. And then, for this one, did it survive? And then,
It did.
oh, it survived even the burning damage.
Yes. How much negative damage did you do?
This one?
Yeah, negative energy burst.
Oh, yeah, I did 15.
Okay, and it gets a check.
Mm-hmm.
DC was 22, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it passes.
Okay, it only takes half then, so 8 damage.
There's no special resistances. The purple one did, this one doesn't. Purple one had magic resistance. That's why I didn't take any damage the first time you did negative impulse, even though it was in range.
Okay, and then so it's just the yellow one left.
Yep.
Everyone from the party is saying the purple one's down. Just
I'll,
the yellow remaining.
I'll just delete it. It shrivels up and falls to the ground. Its large purple cap is the only thing left up from where it was.
Holy shit.
There we go. It was facing Doggett at the time, so it's there. And the adhesive that was on the front of it evaporates away, and all the metal that was on it falls off. But the large, rigid cap stays in place. You can take it as a trophy if you wish.
Does anybody want to help?
Fuse's turn.
I'm the medic, remember?
You're the medic who's just transferring damage to zombies far away. You'll be fine. You are by far the tankiest person here because you can give the damage to those who have more health than you.
Yes. But I'm gonna run out pretty soon if I still take all the damage.
Fuse, do you want to do anything? He doesn't respond. I'm having him run, because he clearly said he was running away. That's a distinct nothing from Charles, so Charles is going to run for the door.
Okay, we can have him just start working on the door and unrooting it then.
As he can easily make the distance. He makes it to the door. Can I get a perseverance check from you, Fuse? I should ask this last round. Oh, he's here. Fuse, make a perseverance check. To stay conscious. Sigmar, I'm gonna need one from you as well. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, perseverance. I still have the adrenaline effect or no?
Yeah. No. You don't get the bonuses. This is to stay up. The adrenaline was to get you up. Staying up is the problem. Sullivan, you get a half action. So you can either move or take a standard. Your pick. You can also speak during this time.
5. That.
Guys, I don't feel too good.
Wait, does the negative energy burst also kill off that slime that's on me?
The slime's not alive. It's just a marker pheromone. Think of it like jelly. It's just banana-smelling jelly that sticks to stuff. And people. Which, by the way, if that yellow one had actually killed Fuse, because it would have smashed him again and murdered him, then it would have walked over and pissed on him. It would have washed away the scent of it so it wouldn't smell it anymore, and then it would have gone for someone else. But no, y'all picked him up and then you ran off. He's still smellable. Beautiful, beautiful map.
Yeah. We only saw like what? Fucking.
So it's the
Half of
yellow's
it?
turn. Mhm.
Yeah.
You should probably update the turn tracker.
Well, I'm fixing areas
Ah, okay.
that you can't see them anymore. I'll definitely reveal the whole map when you're out of this area.
Okay.
If you can, so you can look it over if you wish. Yeah, I think. Oh no, you can see. About that, yeah. So Sullivan, yeah, you get within about 10 feet of Charles, and then you collapse to the ground as the pain of getting your sternum crushed hits you, and you're out. Hit the ground and you slide, and then you hit the wall. Fuse, you notice that. Fuse! Oh wait, he passes, he's fine. For now. Next round he'll have to roll again. So, Fuse, you moved almost your full movement, and you're at the door. The door is currently closed and covered in mycelium. What do you want to do?
Rip it open.
Charles. I don't know, he might want to work on his fucking hoverboard, I don't know. It'll be 2 rounds of full action for him to do so.
If that man wants to live, he's gonna open that door.
We'll get back to him. Yellow's turn. The big yellow guy sniffs at the air. He honks his trombone honk. He only gets 1 response from down south of you, a similar trombone honk back. It makes a weird sound. It might be sadness, you don't know. And then it sniffs the air. And then it hits you again. Bonk. Bonk. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts. Bonk.
Oof. That's 8.
Plus 5 with 5 AP.
So 13.
Yep.
Okay.
5 AP goes through damage reduction.
Yep.
You hear their collateral stomping. As another yellow one runs up.
Okay.
It's gonna come over and bonk you. Because you're the closest marked enemy. From where it was. Back down the hallway. And bonk. Yeah. Damn it. Plus 5 AP. And fucking 7 damage. Fucking pitiful.
Okay. So.
That's
Little-
them. I'm gonna remove this guy from the turn tracker because he's dead.
Those guys are gone. Or dead.
There's a few little guys running around, but you're fine for now. Sarah, it's your turn. Actually, Fuse, are you here? Fuse! We'll give him a minute to respond. I gotta deal with my dogs real quick.
Okay. He wants to know what you're gonna do for your turn. Are you gonna work on your hoverboard? Are you gonna break open the door that's covered by mycelium?
Recommend the door.
As I killed the purple one, as there's still another yellow one that showed up.
What?
Uh,
So he's gonna try to break down the door.
yeah, he's gonna work on the door.
So Fuse, as you were fiddling with the door, you realize that the deadbolt is locked from this side, so you just unlock it. And just a swift tug, and the door opens up.
Okay, so Sarah releases a burst of negative energy, dealing 11 damage. As she's gonna make sure everybody kills through the door, so...
They both pass, taking half damage.
Okay. So they take at least 6 damage each. Burning Skeleton hits this guy for 14 damage. 6 slashing / piercing, 4 fire, 4 cold. Is this thing still alive?
At the very moment, yes. It seems to be barely standing. There's a few little fires kind of covering it.
Using the burst of energy, I'm just gonna summon another one of those flaming skeletons.
Can't you only have one?
In there.
You can only have one active at a time, right?
No, they just have time durations.
Every summon has a time duration, but I'm pretty sure you can only have one.
No, you could constantly spam the summons, but they tame out. That's why summoners are very potent, because they just spam the board with summons.
I know there was a rule to prevent that. You either don't control them or the last one fizzles out. I don't remember what it was. But fuck it. New Age of Magic, those rules don't exist. Go for it.
Summon another flaming one.
And because it's uncertain magic, I'm gonna roll a chart of random shit and figure out how the universe will rule this. Universal chart. What the fuck do we say about this? Something negative. Do you want to roll a d10 for me?
4.
I need a minute. I gotta find the chart now. Negative magical effects. I apparently need to make it up. This is a non-section. Either spell fizzles, previous summon is dismissed, or you lose control of the new summon. Or the old summon. That'll be the standing effect. Roll a d4.
4.
In order of how I stated them. The last one I stated.
Yep. You didn't last anything for the 4th, though.
You lose control of your current summons.
No, that was the 3rd one.
No, you lose control of the new summons.
Okay.
So you summon a new creature. The old creature has gone berserk and is now out of your control. It'll be there for the entire duration of its previous stay.
So, but the new creature is there, though?
What is it? Another flaming skeleton?
Mm-hmm.
Copy. Pasta. It's popped into being. The previous skeleton has gone insane. It will attack the nearest creature.
That's the nearest living creature.
Yep. No, nearest creature, period. Nearest creature. Live or dead. It won't attack plants or ground or the walls.
What was that?
Berserk attacks the nearest creature. Flat. Living, undead. It doesn't matter. Robots.
Plant. Okay.
Holographic projections. If it looks at it and says that's a creature, it'll attack it. It's not insane. It won't try to attack the floor, the ground, a tree.
But it'll attack plant creatures.
Yes, a creature, the thing in front of it. Or the flaming skeleton to its left. They're both within range, so I'll flip a coin when it comes to its turn.
Does a 10 hit this thing? Oh wait, with a +2, a 12?
Yeah, sure.
12 cold damage.
Roll a d4. Evens is the plant monster, and odds is the skeleton. The flaming skeleton attacks the other flaming skeleton. Roll.
It's okay, I have a plan for this. This guy's gonna go up. Get ready to attack. Let's see, 12. Does a 12 hit this thing? Or correction, does a 16 hit this thing? This thing already attacked before I summoned. So I can't move.
Okay.
So does 16 hit this thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, said. Slashing, piercing, 3, fire 6, cold 5.
Okay. Fallen, just leave Mort behind to hold them at bay.
Because this thing should be dead, right? Because you said it was barely hanging on to life.
Yeah. And then Mort smacked it, so yeah, it's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Leave Mort behind to keep them at bay while you run away.
Is it a standard action to just pick up his body?
Yes.
Okay.
Mort will bravely stay behind and let his friends go.
Dagoff will move up and just grab his body and hook it over his shoulder. That's the end of his turn of movement.
Mort will hand over his 50 cal to Dagoth as he goes by. And Mort will stay to hold them at bay.
I was gonna have the flaming skeletons do that.
Mort will have none of it. He must do this. Protect his friends. as that effectively marks the end of combat. As everyone piles through, and Mort locks the door behind you guys, because the bolt's on this side of the door.
Okay.
Mort and the single sane flaming skeleton go into a brawling match with the big monster that doesn't know they're there. Until it eventually dies.
By the way, flaming skeletons explode when they die. Or when they despawn. In a thing of fire.
Yeah. So, a few rounds of hand-to-hand back and forth, this big yellow thing will eventually come to the conclusion that something's punching it, and it'll just spin in circles trying to kill whatever the fuck it is. The other crazy skeleton will be fighting either the flaming skeleton, Mort, or the boss.
Explosion and fire.
And then they explode, they fight each other, they fight it. There's just a outright brawl happening on the 3rd floor between 3 forces of nature here.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Uh-huh. Yeah, glad you could make it, Jonathan. Jonathan's in the stream.
Okay. What about the spider? Is the spider still here?
He could be here, but that's the end of this one for now.
Can we at least radio the damn spider?
You try your radio, your comms, but you can't seem to reach him.
Because they said we're about to reach the top, right?
This thing had like 15 floors. You're on the 3rd floor.
Well, in the stairwell, I'll just start doing medical foam and stitching up their wounds.
Yeah. I was gonna say, you might want to make a medical check to help them out as you guys take a breather on the stairway. And Fuse takes time to jerry-rig his hoverboard to work again.
I do command Mort to come back. Overriding his will.
As you're trying to contact Mort, you find out that he has died in the ensuing fireball or melee combat with such crazy creatures. He will be missed. Again. Velen has lost a powerful white and only means of AC in this desert. Other than the AC that's on the ship, but you get what I mean.
What are those for?
For you and Fuse.
Okay.
I correct my mistake I did on Fuse.
The crit spooks me.
Wait, hold on. Why are you rolling for Mort? Oh, never mind. I'm crazy. I just read the last name on him. Like, wait a minute. Why are you rolling Mortimus as a roll? That's a problem. Yeah, Sarah goes over and fixes up Fuse quite easily, and then he gets doing his things. Sarah then moves over to try to work on Sullivan. Accidentally stabs him, making it worse for a moment. Then fixes it. Has a small amount of internal bleeding. We'll just relieve the pressure by stabbing him in the chest. Oh no!
But
Patches it up. Both Fuse and Sullivan are now at 1 HP. Use it wisely. And that's where we shall call the session.
And let's see, what else do I have in my medical bag?
Jonathan wants me to have a surprise IED on the stairway, but there wouldn't be IEDs in a frickin'
mushroom house.
No, it's a... But even before that was a casino. Why would there be IEDs anywhere near a casino?
True.
And in no reality is there Is there a planned terrorist attack on a casino when everything hell's over? I will turn off the repetitive music. Y'all wish to see the whole map?
Yes, I am curious.
Since you won't be going back down there, because a certain someone locked it from the other side. And those are fireproof doors. Fireproof, yeah, they're fire doors, so that they're very rigid. It's hard to break them down and shit.
And I both gave you guys antifungal shots.
Okay.
Yeah, Fuse is still kind of breathing in whatever the hell it is that's in the air.
It's basically antibiotics for fungus, so.
Fungicides.
You have fungicides with you?
Yeah, I bought a whole bunch of medical supplies. I only bought 2 of those, so because I didn't know if I was gonna need them, so I only bought a little bit amount of those. So those are all gone, because both of their masks were destroyed.
No, only Fuse's was.
Oh, so then I don't need to give one to.
Sullivan did have his chest cavity crushed.
So would the spores go through into those wounds, or?
You could assume so.
Okay, then I'll just keep on
Spores or whatever the hell is in the air. Spores, pollen, Agent Orange, you don't know. But you make it up a few more floors. You get to the 9th floor before you hit another impasse. And that's what we're gonna call it.
What do you mean impasse?
More stuff has been barricaded up the stairway. And being held in place by large vines and trees and roots.
Can we just like break a window and have...
Casinos make it a point to not have any windows. I'm not bullshitting you either. They go out of their way and make sure that there is no windows in the casino, so that you can't tell the time of day.
But not all casinos are 15 stories big.
Fuck.
You're right, some of them are bigger.
That's kind of fucked actually. No windows.
There's no windows, so you can't tell what time of day it is, so you'll stay in there longer. Lose track of time. Get carried up in all the flashing lights, bells, whistles, alarms.
That's kind of fucked.
It's social engineering. It's mental engineering. There we go. It's not like it's dark inside the building either. Without any lights, it's dark as shit in there. Nearly pitch black. But in the stairway, and like as soon as you leave that room, your vision returns to a fairly modest 30 feet.
Okay.
That room was just particularly bad. But do you like the map? I spent like 3 hours messing with it.
I'm seeing it.
I also liked how you worried about the creature with its head, well, its nose poking out this side, but not the ass end that was poking out over here. You know what I mean? It was right there.
Mm.
And when you walked up, you didn't care about that. You thought it was just another mushroom along with everything else. Scully didn't say anything about that, but he did say something about the one over here. Was facing this way. It was right there. And he says, "What's that?" He's more worried about the front section over there, which that was the big red one with its cap buried under the ground.
I didn't know what we were looking at. Fair.
Yeah, that one. Well, you were immediately worried about that one, but not that one. But yes, any questions, comments, or concerns about today's session?
I just wish our other party member would speak.
Which one? Charles or Scully?
What?
Or not Fuse,
Yeah, Fuse.
oh, let's Fuse then? Yeah.
Fuse, the man who died and got crushed. Well, the man that nearly died and was crushed. Or Scully, the only man who's been talking this whole time. Fuse definitely has speaking problems because he's working or doing something the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Scully, any questions, comments, or concerns about today's session?
Well, I had the concern about my character nearly fucking dying, as is usual. With
But that always happens.
Other than yeah, but other than that, I'm good.
Oh, that almost dying. It was great.
It's something I've consigned myself to just deal with. It's going to happen every time, unless I
Gosh,
can
you guys are gonna
keep
make
my
me.
fucking range and stay out of sight.
You guys are gonna have to make me learn a healing spell for you guys.
What? No. Just have a gaggle of juice boxes in the distance and become the face tank. You're okay. Random people elsewhere just die. I know, Fallen, I know you play frickin' StarCraft.
Mm-hmm.
Frickin' Alarak and his ability to murder his supplicants to give himself more health.
Oh my god.
That's what Fallen is right now. She's fucking Alarak.
They are the health kits.
They're juice boxes.
You know,
Well-
it's gonna be even more funny if I just make an army of flaming skeletons and they just randomly explode.
Boom.
That'd be very bad. You transfer the damage to them, and then they're just in the middle of nowhere and they just detonate. You really want to be asshole, you just, like, bury them, like, in the middle of the city somewhere or whatnot. And just leave them there for all eternity, and then eventually, when you start taking damage, you have them them get hurt first, and they just detonate randomly.
Oh my
Mhm.
god, that's
The fuck happened? I don't know, just a body buried under Main Street. Detonated with the force of 1,000 suns.
The gas line exploded.
No, a skeleton exploded and detonated the gas line.
Where the fuck does that phrase even come from?
What?
Force of and sun.
What does what phrase come from?
Force of 1,000 suns.
Oh. I don't know.
They have
Pop
the
culture.
anger of a force of 1,000 suns.
Pop culture. I don't fucking remember where I got it from. Anyway, if you two will wish to sit here for a minute, I will wish the chat goodbye. Thank you, chat, for being here. Jonathan, thanks for attending. And anyone else that might have been watching and not talking. I wish you all to have a nice day and a wonderful evening. Good evening, good morning, and good night. I've been Daboon. Goodbye.
Be gone.
Is that the end of the stream?